Alright, hello you guys. So, we're starting stream a little bit later than I had anticipated, considering, one, I didn't wake up from my alarms, like, any of them, which is disappointing. Two, my partner did not wake me up when I thought I told him to. And two, it took me forever and a half for me to get logged in. Because of queue times, which is to be expected, but it still doesn't make it any less annoying, so. I did pull up the lists. We have like 30-something quests left, I believe. I pulled up an actual list this time. We're on lives apart. Let me double check. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I miscounted. So we have 40 quests left. Of course we do. I highly doubt we're gonna be able to get through too many tonight, which is unfortunate because I don't want to have to give up on streaming every single part of this, but this was a bigger expansion than I was anticipating, so anyways, let's go ahead and do the thing. Do the thing, Julie. Use the lightning converger to create a ball of lightning. Oh, I have to target. Target was missed? How's the target missed? Alright, there's one. And I think we can get it in between the two. There we go. Alright, speak with Hermes. Perfectly done, Kaoru. Look. See how they gathered to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature. Nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalota, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? My nose is getting sniffly, guys. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already. I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. She's still cute. I find her very adorable. Next, we will head east to the mountain, Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Alright. Speak with Hermes again. Yellow, wee. Oh. Whoa. Hey, we get another cutscene, it looks like. I hope it's voiced. Looks like it might be.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Ooh, flowers. We need to get one of those.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
I need one.
Entelekis. Like me.
Like you.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Hythlodeus, you're very
In
beautiful.
creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Yeah, what is it called?
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Or are you just calling it Akasha?
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Or maybe we get like a whole bouquet of them.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Ooh, that's a cool name. I think I prefer that from Akasha.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
That's why she's special. Other than being super adorable.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Neteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
I thought that was
However,
what that would be.
when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Ooh.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
That's concerning.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Her eyes are so pretty. I'm never gonna shut up about how pretty some of these
The
characters
relative
are.
scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
His Lotus is definitely another pretty character, but he's got the... I mean, it's kind of ironic considering this is,
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
considering this is the past and he's
Precisely.
not alive anymore, he's got the haircut of, like, the anime haircut of
Yours
death.
is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
I want that outfit.
So... are we the same? Entelekis.
Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been able to transcend my limits with with nothing but determination. That's true. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Salk didn't do a proper job. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination, which is true.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Of course he would have a comment. Summit Silk, who wouldn't have a comment?
A deficit of ether alone does not an Entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it.
I'm getting sniffles.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Definitely give him more to think about. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelechy's. I can only assume that Elpis Flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Their greatest contribution. Silk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? What do you specialize in? Yeah, why did you join? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk has chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Dang. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen by their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority of a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes matron, specialist in aquatic life, lawgriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, halmert, specialist in fungal and plant life, emerolith, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima? Really? Huh. There is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igurum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtero, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular, Fan Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor of the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. And you would do well to remember it all. Huh. Interesting. I want to speak to Hatores. No. 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 Okay. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Okay. I'm really curious. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampulus to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charbidus? That is what we shall tend to next. If you follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I want to be how many people are glamored over in their robes. Role-playing is taken very seriously here in Final Fantasy XIV. No, leave me alone. Okay, 1 second. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charbidus. Charbidus? Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charbidus is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance the affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The species created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear that they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charbidus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't even go to such lengths. Transform. You don't know, but of course. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of those creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Silk, may I trouble you to move that Charbitus away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to our colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Silk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Silk train the Charbitus. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Sorry, I am itching my eye. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Kaoru, I want you to go to Silk. Tell him you have to ask a favor. Wait, you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Chat mode and say, use your keyboard. I have a favor to ask to indicate to Silk you have a request. Okay, I gotta type. Let's sit up. Okay. How does Ethylodius plan on having Silk train it, though? That's what I'm wondering. He seems to be just over the entire situation. Alright. In chat, for say. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Ethylodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Ethylodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Silk. With the chat mode and say, use a keyboard in software keyboard to enter the phrase containing the words, please Silk. Alright. I can type. Please. Emmett. Selk. Oh. Literally only took 2 tries.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I love how stern we were.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite
Charybdis.
willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk.
Most benevolent.
Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Oh no.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
God, I've missed
Nothing
Emmett
so
Selk
devious.
actually.
I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Like she's giving you Bambi eyes.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Hey, I have one of those.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
Huh.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
It was all
What good
bluff.
is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Oh, you can see my shorts clipping through the freaking robe.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Does he look like Semnis from
Thus did I recommend
Kingdom
him for the
Hearts?
office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received.
his Lodi super
Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Azum. That's why Azum was
Her
so important
antics
to him.
irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Is it bad that I really want to meet Azim?
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
I mean, I wonder how they would do that, but
They
I
are
would really love
truly
to meet
remarkable
Azim.
individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
He's
And
so
when they have
pretty,
fulfilled
so
their
nice.
respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
It's sad because I know what happens.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I wonder why that is.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Hey, fly.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Kaoru and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed with this, we've proven that even a creature with scared etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hoped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them the chance to survive. As you wish. My voice is breaking because I'm getting sick. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let's return to the Ananarsis for now. Talking is hard, you guys. I probably can't use glamour plates in here, can I? It's a sanctuary though, right? Damn it. Okay. Oh, why did I do that when I didn't need it? I thoroughly enjoyed myself at the end of most of all. Aww, Hippolydius, I love you too. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with all impediment to our business. With an impediment to our business. Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Kaoru, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Dynamis does seem promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The icon... I have no idea how to say that. The icon, I'm afraid, it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry, or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the... I don't know if that's icon or if it's lycone or something. It is the nature of the icon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function, though it may not be suited for release. I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept. This concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however.
Hermes, wait!
If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Can we get Hypnodius' haircut? I would very much like that haircut. Sorry, I'm reaching for a pillow because my back is starting to hurt. Ooh, comfy. Okay. Alright, search for Hermes. Again. Just my microphone. Again. Yellowy! No offense can stop me. This one really does look like, almost like heaven. Like, okay, it doesn't really look like heaven, but it looks like maybe like, again, I compared it to like what I heard the mini gardens for Zeus look like. Ooh. Dead birdies. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A icon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Sulk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the icon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Kaoru. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Alright. Oh geez, this place is huge. Leave me alone! Stupid bird. Oversized chicken. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I know him when I think I'll know him when I see him. Matron is accompanying you. Okay. I love how my pants are clipping through the through it. Should be a little bit better. There we go. It's way better. Before we talk to him, I am going to attune to this Aetheryte. Oh, he has long. Okay, so we have to find someone with long blonde hair. Do we have to go in the buildings too? Oh, the buildings we can't go in. Looks like he might be over here. There he is. Long blonde hair. Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meitan, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the icons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields, in restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Tysus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You are one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a icon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Oh, okay, so they are Lycones. I've been saying them wrong. Just because the I's and the L's look like the same here. Stretch. Sorry. Lycones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a many good of them. All exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh start, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase and alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions, without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the ether emissions, I keep on forgetting how to say that name. Pastero may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we must lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos? I think it's Kairos, not Kairos. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to the beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? The Emitsulk may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. To man, other beings are just things. To be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Alright, before we do anything, I have to readjust, because my chair is getting a little bit annoying, so hold on 1 second. Alright. I need to readjust a few things just because I get very fidgety, so I'm constantly moving, and then my chair is also a recliner, so if you stay in one position for too long, it kind of hurts. So let's go ahead and... So we are on a sentimental gift. You need to be an intellect to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. My phone is speaked on. Alright. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time Meitong, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Kaoru. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Miton in your care again? Yeah, leave it to me. I'll take care of her. I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Kaoru? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creation in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Miton is accompanying you. Keep her hurt. Okay. We need to find some flowers. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay, so not those. Over here somewhere. Slender tree. A tall slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them with syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Alright, let's go outside. Let's go look at flowers. Look at the flowers. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Familiar plant. Set on a tall, thin stalk, an oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its delusions. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're a good Kaoru at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. My nose is getting stuffy. Stuffy nose. Junction. You find nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Kaoru. Something big. Huge. Okay. Oh, shit. It's a Marlboro. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is a marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like pearls, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Kaoru? Would he like it? Let's find something else. I'd rather not go near that thing. It's probably not the good sort of memory. Yeah, that probably isn't something he wants to remember. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Kaoru, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush green fields stretch up before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing here. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? It's a cutscene, that's what it is. Shiny object. Oh, Alpus flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're... I keep on forgetting how to say the name. Entelekes? Entelekes, sorry. Like me, they're entelekes. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion. I have known the pain and sorrow of loss. I have felt great fear and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I mean, I have all of those. But I would say for her, I'm plagued by doubt and anxiety. Because I have anxiety issues, so it's more relatable on that personal level. I see. Hermes has felt the same way. A shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer. But only him. No one else feels it. Please, Kaoru, won't you lend them to me? Your doubt and anxiety. I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place. Since before he created me, he needs to know that he isn't there alone. The others are sad too. We have to make the flower dark in front of him. I'm a little bit scared, I'm not gonna lie. Truly? You'll do it? Thank you, Kaoru. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Not too sure about making these flowers black. Considering. I love how she's like, oh, we can't touch them because they might be poisonous and are under observation, and here I go just jumping them. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Cutscene. Please be voiced. I want it to be voiced. It might be. It looks like it might be. She's really cute. She's so pretty.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
Oh no. Probably one that makes him sad.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Yeah, but before that, let's go make flowers dark.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
I don't know. I don't know what to think about this.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh, face reveal. Oh gosh, you're actually pretty attractive
May
too.
we talk a moment?
Oh jeez. Crap. Oh, she's so adorable. Hedgehog. Aw, it ran away.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star. That we strive to make it a better place.
Okay, but he's actually kind of attractive.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
Kind of looks like one of my friends actually, now that I think about it.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose. A choice they embrace of their own free will.
Oh, does he want
And
to...
when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Does he want to die?
Perhaps it is. But only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to
Kitty
spare
cats.
them the pain. But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. No, let's try to cheer him up. No more brooding, okay?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you.
Then how did sundering him turn him into the Fandaniel we know?
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Her sisters? She has more?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them.
Ooh.
And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Whoa.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
I wonder, is she... Oh, I think she's supposed to be, like, based on harpies. Which is nice, because he mentioned sisters, and I'm like, oh, if I'm, like, remembering lore, there are, like, a bunch of sister harpies. I'm trying to remember what the lore was, but... Makes a lot of sense now. See, I had the word in my head as to what I thought she was, but I couldn't remember, like, I couldn't remember the name. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Amma and Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Duros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lyconists would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architects to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythloidius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycones have served their purpose. Duros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary means. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off, then. We return to the main aisle. No, leave me alone. Whoa. They're like fire Fenrir's. They're so cool looking. He looks out of breath. Alright, so before we do this, I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and idle for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I return. Alright, so I'm looking at this right now. I'm hoping, I'm praying that we don't get level locked, but it looks like we might. Which is unfortunate, but if we get level locked, then I'll just end up running the leveling roulette since it is the next day, so we have had a reset. So I should be able to get another level with doing one of the roulettes. I'll have to go somewhere to change my glamour though, because this is obviously spoiler material. So let me go ahead and talk to him. Speak with Doros. Is he tired because he carried them all here, or is he tired because he just fought them off? I think... yeah. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, but 3 escaped. Oh. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up there, lurking in the fields. You and Kaoru handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I also took some medicine while I was out. Hopefully I get a little bit better. I will render assistance to Emmett Silk, unneeded though it is. Meitan, you are to stay here with Doros. My voice.
But Hermes.
The Lycones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. And they got the intensity music going. But I ruined it with my mount music. Ooh, you big boy. Hermes looks like he's gonna get the drop on him. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me enough time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Alrighty then, let's go ahead and... I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna be nice and help this person finish their... Oh no, there's another person that came by, no! Please be voiced. Looks like it might be.
Now.
Oh no.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Tone, what are you doing?
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Oh, that hit me.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Oh no.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Bruh! Give him 5 minutes!
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Now I'm starting to see the old fan Daniel.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death.
Yeah.
I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Huh. It has been quite exciting. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. My chocobo is covering up Emmett. The other Lycones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I got level locked. So, yeah, level locked. Travelers of the... Okay. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to teleport somewhere where there isn't a lot of people, glimmer over, and then we're gonna have to go ahead and run the leveling roulette and then come back. So that shouldn't take too long. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna teleport to my estate, fix my glamour, and then we're gonna go ahead and run the leveling roulette. Alright. Yeah, I was sort of hoping nobody was around so that nobody would see that. Alright, so let's go ahead and run leveling. And I'm just gonna go into my state and wait till it pops. Or better yet, if I have time, you know, I'm gonna go to my free company room instead. My free company room is very pretty, and it's a place where I really like to sit and just, like, if I'm waiting for queues, I literally just sit there and wait. Well, I do other things, obviously, but I'll go ahead and sit there and wait, and idle a little bit. Says we have 9 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and just sit and idle. I'm also gonna mute my mic so that I can maybe do some snacking while I wait. That scared me. I was in the middle of snacking on some popcorn. Alright. Ooh, yes, this is exactly what I needed. I'm actually really excited that I got this dungeon. Like, really excited.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Starman. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Pardon? How did you die so quickly?
If this is the only way, I shall release the air. Pray continue onward.
There's a booty in my camera's face. I don't know if my mic is turned up enough, actually. Now that I'm listening to myself. Testing 1, 2, 3. No, I can hear it. Okay. I was worried that my mic still might have muted. Oh no, my step. Notes of despair. Room wide. Mouth off. Blast gas. I don't remember. I think that's the tank buster. Yeah, tank buster. Mouth off. What is right? Damn it. Notes of despair. Room wide. Lost hope. Just gonna be opposite, so. But it's right. What is left?
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh, before I could even use it. That's fine. Dude, really? You saw me come over to this one. I feel like that's a valid complaint on my part. Like, you saw me claim a bubble. So claim a bubble. I just realized I didn't eat any food before I got in here. I've been forgetting to do that. It's been a while since I've had to do it. Other people are like, oh, it doesn't matter that much. Well, okay, at least you still get the extra EXP. So it's still technically kind of worth it. I know it's not a big, like, difference, but it still kind of is, you know, even a little bit is enough. Big AoE damage. Nice. Love how you guys are just skipping past these chests. I'm gonna be mad if I don't get a piece of aiming gear that I don't have after this. I remember this one. Alright. If you're the healer, you shouldn't be moving nearly as much as you are. Sweet. Oof. Did I level? Oh, I just took my headphones out again. I don't know. I don't know if I leveled or not. Let's see. Yep, I leveled. Okay. Good. Good. That means we're good enough to... We're good enough to go ahead and continue in the storyline, which we will. I'm going to teleport to there. I wonder what we are, like, when we're supposed to go back to our regular time. So we're still in the past. We've got quite a few quests on, dang, we've got quite a few quests with, the people here. So let's go ahead and talk to Hythlodius. Oh, he's over there. I need to re-glamour everything. I don't have a problem with this, it's just, it looks too warm. If that makes sense. Like, it's way too warm for my liking. And we'll keep the arm pieces this time. I didn't before just because I thought it looked weird, but you know, I'll just keep them. Yeah, they don't look that weird. I haven't been keeping track of what I have been clipping, so that's kind of fun. Let's go ahead and take a second for everything to reset. Alright. Travelers at the crossroads. Hythlodius wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? Is there anywhere you would like to visit before we leave? I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed his decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist? Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Kaoru? Will you continue along with us? May as well. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would allow me, we will first head back to the Ananorsis. It didn't take as long as I thought it would. I don't know why. I thought I was gonna have to run the leveling roulette a few times. No, that didn't take as long as I thought it would be. Oh, I can't use these while I'm on here. I'm actually gonna clear this out, so. Ooh. I'm running low on space. Almost always happens during a new expansion. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go and do some inventory stuff later down the line. I don't know, do I need any of the stuff that it says that I need? Item level 2. It says item level 539 though. That might be worth it. Okay. I may as well eat another one of these so I don't have to remember. Ugh. Damn it. Alright. I forgot to make Charlie in my hub. Damn it. It's fine. I'm just fixing this because ugly glimmers are not fun. Yeah, I forgot to make Charlie in my my home base. It needs to take time to load. There we go. I did want to check something actually now that I'm here. See if there's one actually available. If not, I will be sad. I highly doubt I'm gonna be able to find one though. Did I go past it already? I might have. I mean, you can see it on this hairstyle, but ooh, and they're cheap. Those definitely aren't. Look at that though. I didn't see whether if they added any other glamour items. Yeah, those look stupid though. I don't think that they did. No, they did not. We got a red ribbon, they're cheap. They'll be useful later down the line once I change my hairstyle. Alright, so let's go ahead and teleport back. Oh, I could have just teleported there. Alright, so it looks like we have quite a few level 87 quests that we're gonna have to get done. I need to glamour back over my stoof. Cast glamour. Thank you. Cast glamour over you. I actually kind of like the shoes. Like if you look, oh. The shoes aren't actually all that bad. Yeah, they're not that bad. Okay. We need to speak with Hylodius. Hythlodius. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way you say it is awesome. I've been hearing different pronunciations, like Azim, Azam, Azam. Somebody said Azam one time. I'm like, that's not, it's not 100% wrong. Azam, Azim, Azam, Azam. I don't know. I do this stupid thing where if I don't know a word, I say it over and over again like it's gonna help me, but it really doesn't. It just makes me sound stupid. Because I am. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonus. Notonus? There we will find one of the teleporters, which will facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Leave me alone, I know I don't have flying in this place. Here we are, Natonis. The teleporter will take you to Kalamelos Zephyros, the western island. That's it there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Is it voiced? Might be voiced.
I present to you Kalamelios Zephyros.
Kalamelios Zephyros. Thank you for saying that so
Here
that I
you
know
will
how to
find
say
a
it.
number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
That's a Spriggan. Don't trust these guys. They will run off with your shit.
And what, pray tell, is that?
It is a swole shark. Swole shark.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Oh my god. Why would you approve that?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
But it's a shark with hands and legs,
At first,
though.
they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence.
No.
And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads,
No.
or arms, or legs,
Ooh,
or
no.
arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A
It's
part
odious.
of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't
It's
deny their
odious.
passion. Here we are.
Hythlodius. Huh? Whomst? Oh. Heidelin?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Heidelin.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar!
Oh,
But
wait,
we should meet
Vanar.
you here.
Wait. So she takes the form of Vana because Vana is her heart. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense, yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Yes.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh! Whoa!
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
She's way different than, Heidelin.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day.
Ah!
I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later.
That sounds
If you're
something
so
like we would
inclined.
do, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh, you know I am.
So Vana is way different than
Now then.
Heidelin.
You are?
A familiar question mark? Does she see through us?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
She saw right through us! Oh, shit. Shit.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Therefore,
if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
We're kinda... no.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by chance? That sounds a lot like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
I can explain.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Something along that lines.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Yeah, we can't say anything.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Oh my gosh.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us.
I mean, I know what's gonna happen.
That you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I don't know if we can tell them though, can we? I mean, we can tell them like the bare minimum, like keeping out certain details, right? What, Emmett?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah?
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh shit. Emmett's starting to get a little bit antsy. I guess we should tell as much as we can. Why don't we move to a
place more conducive to calm conversation?
Yeah, that would be a great idea.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. Oikos is a yogurt, guys. Oikos is a Greek yogurt.
We were meant to meet.
We're seeing a little bit of a theme here.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
I mean...
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
This is so weird. I mean, I can say it. This is weird. We know her as Hydaelyn, but this isn't Hydaelyn. And then Emmett Selk and Hythlodius are being like... Well, I mean, Hythlodius was always friendly, but Emmett Selk is like being friendly in a manner we haven't seen him before. All of this is just weird. And I thought you were... And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, the nebulous talk of future this and changing the history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Okay. The future? Our future? I'm deathly curious then. Oh, no, don't say that. Methodius, please stop. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal in the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. That's so weird to say. Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Alright, so we need to search for the concept crystal. Whoa, you are a big boy. Big scary boy. Big spoopy boy. I see you. Wee. Wee. Looks like a crow, but with, like, antlers. We're really good at finding things that need to be found. It's because we have the luck of a protagonist. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I mean, I have it, so here you go. The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without the missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Yeah, I've often been asked to find things. Oh, you too! Some of us seem destined to always be searching. For ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys have lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or a new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested. My opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? past not yet come to pass. Vana is in a cheerful mood. I'm gonna stretch before I get this quest. Okay. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Followed the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Okay. I don't know why the Indiana Jones theme song is in my head. Sorry. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Please be voiced. It's definitely gonna be voiced. I know it is. Oh, it's already enabled. Answers is playing?
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Have all the tea.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
What do I tell them and where do I start? Alright. The world had been sundered, broken into shards. Calamity called the final days has befallen the world. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
So the world was sundered, and on the main source of those reflections, the final days has come to destroy our world. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know how else to sum it up in blunt terms. We're literally telling them everything, or a lot of stuff. Everything we can, it looks like. And I defeated Zodiac, and now the world is gonna perish.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Hey, you can choose to believe me whether or not, whether or not you choose to believe me
Not the words I would
doesn't.
have chosen. I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Yeah, well, you guys can have your opinions.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain.
Yeah.
But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Yeah, that's like, there's like one
Hardly
or two
any.
things missing.
But we do
Yeah.
have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yeah, that's
Nay.
the problem.
My first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you
Of
are
course,
a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Of course. Ever the skeptic.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Bruh, that's...
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yeah, you do. That's why you wanted to help them get back.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I mean,
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Wow, he's really offended.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Hythlodes.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key. Hermes and Maytone are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. I mean, honestly, these 2 points are still pretty valid, but like, even though we know all 3 of those points are involved, we still don't know everything. So we're still trying to make sense of everything that's happening. So I feel like that's the proper response, at least in my opinion, for my character, is, you know, still trying to make sense of everything.
I see. Then for now, it might be best that we follow your lead and investigate he who will become Fandaniel. And if Dynamis is the selfsame energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, we would do well to learn more about it. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
I feel bad for Emmett, though.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Yeah, because I didn't really see him... So when he created the fake Emra, I didn't really see him being... I saw that more as him being lonely and reminiscent of what, like, he had and what he wanted to return. I didn't see that as, you know, him... I don't know. Maybe the years and years of him, like, the thousands and thousands of lives that he lived just started getting to him, and the loneliness and the burden started getting to him. So, like, maybe that's what happened, and it's hard to tell, honestly. It's hard to know, especially since we're not him. And it wasn't like fully like outright explained, so it's not like we know exactly the answer. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried-and-true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Maytone. And I have a good idea of where we might begin. Alright, let's go talk to Vana. I understand Emmett Selk's frustration, though. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismini. Ismini? Why does that sound familiar? Her name sounds familiar. Ismini. She was the daughter and half-sister of Oedipus. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's why she sounds familiar. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I totally just kicked my console trying to readjust. Oh my god. It's okay though, it didn't disconnect. Oh my god. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Alright. Sorry, you probably just heard me burp in the mic. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. Okay. Begin asking questions. Greetings, this is me. A bit out of no. Greetings, this meaning. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Fana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his own duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with someone's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timois? He has similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is anything else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Kaoru. I think we've taken enough of Ismini's time. So we have to find this dude. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismini mentioned, then I would feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation. You seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing and around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking to Temois. Temois? Is that how you say that? I don't know if that's, Yes, I am Temois. But please, keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Alright, the following event can... Okay. Begin asking questions. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Is it true you're an expert in flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings who soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who could have conceived of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all of the dumbfounded. I can't even fucking talk right now. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Metian too is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my adoration for Metian as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes would... Reading is hard, you guys. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Metian's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered to public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know about Dynamis and Entelekes? I could tell you more of Metian's nature if you're like, no. Do you know about Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Nope. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Okay. Let's go talk to Vana. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismini mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meitan's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis, blah blah blah. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meitan as his personal project and could provide no detail beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed. But more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. I was stretching, I'm sorry. Witness to the spectacle. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelecchies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay on our current course and learn all that we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meitan, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? They're more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey the stars in search of intelligent life. I rather wish you'd mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So, these siblings of hers now traveled the great expanse in search of deeper meaning? Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetia Crystalline. Not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Oh. I have to readjust again, I'm sorry. It's really hard for me to stay comfortable in positions. Alright. So let's go speak to Vana again. Just somewhere different. I'm wondering where Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus went off to. I feel bad for Emmett, but like at the same time, it's like clear we're not lying. The tower and this tower and the one further along are both part of the Peripatia crystalline. The facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. English is hard, you guys. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magical interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see that those two archives have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to skip what he was saying. Oh. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what is it you wish to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Meteion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a research trailed by one creation or another. Okay, hold on 1 second, you guys. I'm sorry. Alright, after we're done with this cutscene, I'm gonna have to pause it and take a little break. I know we haven't been streaming long, but I need to get more coffee and maybe check on a few things before I get too far into streaming. Alright. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen? That name sounds familiar too. Are these all just gonna be, like, people from Greek mythology? Galeen means calm in Greek. Huh. Ah, Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of the scene and with wonder, describing it as the most beautiful one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. The story... the sound... I cannot read right now! God, I need a break after this cutscene, okay. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabastios Thalsai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's ocean, reacted in such subtle, sublime detail. I can't read to save my life. I need more coffee. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits must continually and regrettably delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How great have we prospered from the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart for your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Reading is hard. I need more coffee. Alright, I'm getting more coffee. I'm gonna go ahead and idle here real quick. And I will be right back. Alright, I came back. With coffee. I am determined to get as much done as I can tonight, so... Alright. So let's go ahead. I have opened the gate, I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance of the Metabasios Thalasai? Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Mistress Fina, and just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. I feel like that was a dude. Was that a dude? That might have been a dude. I think that was a dude. And I gave him a chick's voice. Hey, looks like we have our cutscene. Mistress Fina, I was not told to expect... we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen. If that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. So could you be in for something of a wait? Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Alright, I have to fix my hair real quick, I'm sorry. Alright. Hopefully this is a voiced cutscene. I really hope it's a voiced cutscene. Sounds like it will be.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Reminds me a lot of,
What is it like in the future?
Hmm?
Is the world still a beautiful place?
It's beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes, others not so much. It's more beautiful here. It's as beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Ooh.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
The simple delights.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
I wonder what we tell her.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I just gotta just sit there and like talk about the twins for like an hour, 2 hours. Oh no! That was the horseshoe font emote! No!
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
I like FINAL.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore.
She's also very pretty.
If it could be imagined, it could be done.
All of these ancients are pretty, actually, now that I think about it.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious
Sorry if you
happenstance.
hear me messing with my headphones. My piercings have been bugging me
overcome with an
recently.
irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps
like
my
us.
future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
This is a tricky question. I would say it's been worth it. Like, if I was her, I would say it'd be worth it. Because nothing can be, like, the connections you made along the way, nothing can be, like,
Pray forgive
everything.
my lateness.
Oh, you would.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
Right, when we were
No
about
need
to answer.
apologize. Your work takes precedence.
Always happens.
Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So that's very interesting. I wonder where all the other sisters went. Because that seems to be kind of important right now. Because the fact that she's not the only one, and that he sent them off to find other worlds. Pretty significant. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Yeah, I figured that would have been the case. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to define why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for your star. Worthy of his back, Vanat has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteei. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of us. of his. My god, I can't read. Galen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Reading is hard. I'm horrible at reading because I possess a single brain cell that seems to be absent tonight. Whoa. Wait, can we actually go? We cannot. Oh, but we can see that there's people down there. Huh. I can't wait to be able to fly through this place. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. Tell to me, Argos. Good boy.
Good boy, good boy, good boy.
Is the good boy? My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Kaoru here over to that island? Hello, good boy. Is a good boy. Good boy? Stubborn creature. There's no place so... There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before. Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Wait, what? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle. And you could convince Argo that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Oh no. She just wants to fight us. You seem doubtful. But useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I will do do what I must. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one... That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better won. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait at the clearing over yonder. We're gonna have to fight Vana. We're gonna have to fight Vana. I don't want to fight Vana. This is gonna be trippy. It's like fighting Hydaelyn, but not Hydaelyn, but also Hydaelyn, but also sort of kind of us in a way, question mark? Because she used to be Azim, and we used to be Azim, and this is weird. But she wasn't like our Azim, she was a Azim. So there's a lot like Kingdom Hearts, where one thing just leads to another, which leads to another. Alright, Vana. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Alright, let's go ahead and try this. I'm not looking forward to it, but okay. She's a paladin. Of course she's a paladin.
Let neither side hold back.
This is music though. Oh jeez.
My blade sings!
No, 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 no. Oh, that was not fun. I'm gonna have to redo this, aren't I? That's not what I wanted to hit. I'm like panic buttoning. Her health is barely going down.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Please don't try anything different. No! She's trying my own. No! Leave me alone.
No quarter.
This is different. I didn't expect her to change to my class. Oh no! I can't do my dances. There we go.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, she changed to white mage. Why? Oh, this is why.
Prepare yourself.
Damn it. Okay. Okay. Well then. I might bitch out and just choose easy if it gives me the option, because I don't have time to fail instances over and over again. Sure, let's go ahead. I'll bitch out. I don't care. No shame here. Alright. I wasn't expecting her to change to my job.
Hold back.
Now I know that now I know some of her moves, so...
My blade sings!
Get behind her. Her music is great though. I like it. Love how that didn't even hit her because I wasn't close enough. Oh, they come back.
My blade sings!
No, 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 this way, this way, this way. No, 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 no. Oh, fucking hell. It's okay. She only hit us once, we only have one.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
She can't beat us at her own class. There's no way.
No quarter. Have a taste.
She's gonna switch to white mage now.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Alright, let's go ahead and get our tech step out of the way first before we get sucked into this. There's no excuse why we can't get it this time because we're on very, very easy, so... Let's go ahead and heal ourselves.
Prepare yourself.
And she's got a knockback, so we're gonna have to make sure we have our knockback prevention. Damn it! Hopefully this works. There we go. True Stone 4. Nope. I was about to say the middle should be safe.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Get one. Damn it! There's so many. We gotta get the agape first. One burst should get him. Got it. Please don't give any more. Please don't give us any more. You got nothing.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Whoa. It's gonna be nothing though. Because she literally had 0. What?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
Oh, here I am doing dances. Alright. I was about to say, there's no reason why we would have failed that. I would have been really mad if I found a way to fuck that up.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
I mean, yeah, we probably didn't tell you everything.
We've both learned much on our journeys.
Doggo. He's a doggo. He's a good boy. Yay, good boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Yay, we have a good boy. Look at you, good boy.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I'm too obsessed with the freaking dog. Doggo. Oh, you're such a good boy. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Vana has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising from below and give us a smoother ride over to the isle. Doggos! Joko, 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 joko. Doggos. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I'm too obsessed with dogs. Freaking... I see a dog, I need to pet the dog. I see a good boy, I need to tell him he's a good boy. I don't know what else you want from me. Oh, I can just attune to it right here. I don't even need to. Good boy, 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 good boy. Argos motions on his back with his nuzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Alright, let's go ahead and hop on. Ooh, this is so nice and pretty. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. This guy is so pretty. Now, what was the name of that tree? Neo something. Ah, Neo. Quite a striking specimen, isn't it? She said is it not, and she said something else, but I couldn't pronounce the name fast enough. So how are we gonna figure out? Brace yourself for a landing. I wouldn't want you to tumble off at the last moment. Are we gonna get an echo? Is that how that's gonna happen? Very pretty.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Using the echo? Can't really control it though.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh, bro. Teach us how to use it, please.
Come and stand before me.
Yay. Maybe after this we'll be able to actually use it freely.
There are two ways to see the past.
Okay.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Okay.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
That makes sense, considering how the echo has been activated for us.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Alright, she's gonna teach us how to use the echo for real, guys. Like, actually be able to use it. Ooh. Hey! Pretty.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
108 cycles.
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Good, he's still attractive.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... How?
I have no idea.
Doesn't seem like he has any ill
Yet
intent,
whatever answers
though.
we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
He doesn't seem to have any ill intent.
Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Like, it's quite the opposite. He's pretty hopeful after sending them off.
Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So he still plans to send her off, too.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet... I couldn't say just by this moment alone. Yeah, we don't have the full picture, so we don't really 100% know.
As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
Deliberately is the key
Be that
word.
as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly.
Yeah. Maybe they're not aware.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Yeah. It'd be better to have him on our side rather than against us.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah. All right. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Tisis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in the Ethioseleutikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Kaoru, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for all on so few islands? The answer lies within Tysus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of a couple conceptual spaces. And the same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those spawning habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poiten Oikos. Yeah, ever since the expansion came out, like, just in my head, I've been hearing the Shadowbringers theme, Shadowbringers Endwalker theme. Alright. Take me to where I need to be. That was a really weird sound I just made. Excuse me. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Tysus Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Alright, looks like we got a cutscene. Is it voiced? I don't think it is. Doesn't look like it is. Ah! Why do I keep doing that? Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes? At another facility, as we just discovered. Oh, is it Elidibus? Or not Elidibus, I'm Selk. Can I go home yet? I'm tired of this shit in the past. I want to go home. I want to go to my twins. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. Alright. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies in dynamis, as well as his creation of Metion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire. Okay, one second. I need to take a second because my. It's hard to read because I am dumb. Alright, let's just start that over. Which means if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to a pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The other possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And that better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamis. Not dynamis. Blah, 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 blah. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this conjecture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I might find it. Hythlodaeus. Hunger in the garden. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisle over, Metian is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopesis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. This horse has a big butt. Big, big booty, like you got a big booty. Okay. Alright. Cutscene? Cutscene. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well done, Kaoru. Make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only here to press him on about the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Kaoru can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes. But do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. How very heartening. I can already see there's an instance up ahead. Oh, never mind, it's just the purple... Search for Hermes. How about we, Hermes? Hermes is over there. No. No. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no. 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 Man, I would have fallen too. Oh my gosh. You can fall off there. Kaoru, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodes and Emmett Cell company. I came looking for you. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then, yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. I mean, yeah, I could tell. Freaking tentacle monster garden. Alright, looks like we get a cutscene. Cutscene. You spoke with Hermes then. And we're briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Silk who would recreate Imra in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Words without sound. Emmett Silk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Alright, please be voice acted, because I don't want to... Looks like it is. Ow.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
Emmett, stop being salty.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
You need to stop being salty, sir.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Huh. That makes sense.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it.
Oh, you know, that makes a
Therefore,
lot of sense.
Rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So
Thus
we would be
are they
more
susceptible
susceptible.
to the
Yeah.
influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
It's weird that he said susceptible at the same time I
That
did.
would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Yeah.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Huh. But who?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Okay.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Yeah.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Pardon?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteor.
Pardon.
What is it?
Pardon?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Ow.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop.
Excuse me.
Make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely.
Uh-oh. No.
The pain. It's too much.
Help.
Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Her mistake.
Are you all right?
I don't know. My head just felt like it was gonna explode, apparently.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Okay.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Okay. So, search for Meteion. We have a wide area we need to cover. Don't think she'll be over here. Oh, I see Spot. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Calm your mind, your senses questing the hint of Meteion's presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices. Reporting. No. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Down the slope. You strain to catch the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Guess we go in. What are the chances she'll be in the middle? Probably not. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, cutscene. Is it voiced? Please be voiced. It's not voiced. Nope.
Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away.
No, don't run. I just found you.
Please, don't follow me.
Metion's English voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Okay. The chase continues. Man, I hate having to go all the way around. Be sure to catch the... Okay, she's not here. I don't think this will be it either.
How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be.
Medion's English voice drifts away to the south. South would be that way. Okay. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't feel like fighting. Nope, leave me alone. He can fuck right off. Nope, fuck right off. Oh. Looks like we don't even have to look. We can cheat by looking at who has a cutscene. Please be voiced. Probably won't be.
Compiling report for dissemination to Hermesius and all people of Etheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Kaoru, you mustn't listen. Come on! I'm getting tired of this! It's wrong. It's all wrong. Medion's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Medion? Yeah, I've seen her a few times. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Ouch. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Metion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Medion. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? I'm guessing she probably saw the final days. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Hythlodaeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Metion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Kaoru will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Medion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan, Kaoru, and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Metion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice. Meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Oh, he's accompanying us now. What the fuck? Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Medion's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks on the water edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed I'll feed you to a remora. Whatever that means. It's tempting, but you know what? It was so very tempting. No, leave us alone. I'd rather not. Bye. Looks like there's a few spots. Or no, just one spot? Just one spot. Nope, leave me alone. We have a cutscene. Hasta luego, bye-bye. Thank you. Voiced cutscene, please. I don't think it will be. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? You'll hear your report, good or bad. There's no need to run, Meiteon. Yeah, there's no need to run. Kaoru, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Oh no. She's trying to run again. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Alright. Let's go after her. Come on, Emmett. Emmett Selk stands are probably gonna have a blast with him following you around. Leave me alone. 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 Over here it looks like. But before that, let's go ahead and go over here. Talk to Emmett. Is this teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meiteon's essence. We move on. Yeah, I know, it's just right over here. Literally just right here.
At least I think it is. Yep. Voice acting, please. I beg of you. Nope. There, I see her. Man, this is getting annoying. I don't want to keep chasing you, girl. Fine. Nope, leave us alone. Nothing over here. Oh, something promising over here. There we go. And looks like we got another cutscene. Hopefully she stops running. God damn it, would you stop running?
Aha!
Oh, wait. I guess, okay.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
What? What's happening?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Okay.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Okay.
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Oh my god, the different stars.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
But all they found was dead people.
But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission, and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
Don't know if this is a good idea. She's gone.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. these words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What? What? Pardon me, sir. Sir!
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report.
Sir.
All else must wait.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to the ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Caging the messenger. Hythlodeus is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to Tysus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and most likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vana, Kaoru. 'Tis clear we stand at a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Tysus Hyperborea we go. Yeah, if you hadn't have thought so hard on the question, and dwelt on it, we wouldn't be in this position. Ooh, looks like we have a cutscene. I don't think it's voiced though. No, it's not. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Tysus? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm has sounded and Tysus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Tysus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be able to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. We all need only make the most of our strengths. Sorry, you all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Selk, can impress us with your arcane magistry. You lob potential spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel the power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. Then that should cover us all on all fronts. He's so over this. Your tale led us here, Kaoru, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes and Metion, and we will face the future together. Are we doing a dungeon? No. What? What? Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Trust with these three? What? No. No. Oh my god. What? He's a DPS bard. Third seat. He'll tank. She'll heal. Oh, dude. Dude. Okay. So before we register for this, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick bathroom break, but holy crap. Actually, I want to hear what they're...
I can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off. Come, let us be off.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and run to the bathroom real quick before we queue up for this. So I'm just gonna idle cam here and mute my mic. I'll be right back. Alright. I return. Definitely excited for this. Let's go ahead and get started. Holy crap. Holy crap, am I excited for this.
Let's get this over.
Let us be off.
Okay.
Let's get this over with.
Oh my god, guys. Okay. Alright. Oh, I am so looking forward to this. Oh my gosh, I am so looking forward to this. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna, like, chug my coffee. Mm. Wow. Holy crap. This is, crazy to see. It's like a bunch of different, like, seasons and environments. Holy crap. Oh. And Mitsuck is a dark knight. Ooh. I'm so excited for this. Oh my god.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh, we can't jump over, can we? Well. I'm not gonna be reading this. Because I need to get this done as quickly as I can. Oh man, this is so cool.
Out my way.
And Mitsuck's getting it. Oh my god. Typhlodes and Vana are stuck together though. Whoa. We have two physical ranged DPS. This might take a second. Mitsuck's voice lines are very entertaining. It's very weird hearing him in our party.
Out of my way.
Of course he'd be the tank, Mister. I'd have to leave. I'd have to lead everybody.
I'm not entirely useless.
Hi, Flodius. Oh my god. Oh, this is great. Oh my god, I love this. The frozen sphere.
Holy crap, this is cool.
Entirely useless. I have to. Fall!
Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
We might have to keep track of Hythlodeus because it doesn't look like he's not all that strong. So I don't even think it says he's a bard, but I haven't seen him use any songs.
I'm not entirely useless.
Alright, Hythlodeus. You're gonna have to be my my guide. Alright, let's look at some mechanics. Frostbite and Speed. Okay, that was weird. I didn't even get a chance to see what happened. I see Call.
My way.
Frostbite and Speed. Oh, you can still see the footsteps. That's why. Okay.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
This is so cool.
Have a taste.
I don't know why the idea of being in a dungeon with Hyslodius, Emmett Selk, and Vanad is crazy, but like, it's definitely something I was not expecting for this expansion. It's a very, very, very welcome.
I see you opening.
Very welcome change. And they choose characters that we would not expect. What do those look like? I just want to see. No, what? Oh. It's gonna be Ascian looking shit? Cool. Come on, Emmett.
Stay away!
Slide through. Slide through. I see you.
Stop!
I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click this one.
How about you?
My chair's starting to turn around again. Ooh, shit. God, my piercings are killing me. Inhale.
Have a taste.
Whoa. Oh no, I didn't mean to get hit by that.
Out my way.
Alright. That one was a bit tricky. Alright, before I get back into this, I need to, I'm gonna change my shirt because I'm, like, hot. Alright, we are back. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to remember what got me that time. I don't think I did a mechanic right for that. I don't think I made it over to the stack point in time either. Ouch. Alright. Let's try to get dig in. I don't know why this excites me so much that it's literally like them though. Maybe because it was like not expected? Question mark? And when it comes to trust, you know, the ones you pretty much expect are the ones that like you're used to, but I was not expecting these three. I did not mean to do that. That was a waste. Alright, let's pay more attention to the mechanics.
I see you opening.
I should follow Hyplivius. Like for sure.
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening.
That he keeps saying that and keeps on reminding me of Prompto from Final Fantasy 15. Oh, hi there, opening. Because he's been saying it so many different times, and I'm just like,
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
oh shit, I accidentally hit the wrong one. Well,
I see you opening.
I was about to say hello to you, you're not in the best place right there. Neither am I, apparently. Thank God I moved.
I'm not entirely useless.
Alright, this is going better than last time. Sweet. Alright, we are almost through. I wonder how much we can get through tonight. I hope I don't end up getting level locked either. Forgot to eat food before I got in here. Now it's a waste.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
They're opening. Oh no, I can see. We've had some wardrobe changes now that I think about it. I'm like, man, we've changed wardrobe twice this expansion. Like, that's cool. Or at least they give us the stuff to give us costume changes, at least. It's strictly for role-playing purposes, but it's pretty, it still helps with, you know, immersion to me.
I mean, and clearly, with, you know, how many people we saw that were, like, glimmered over with the robes, clearly people really like that aspect.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see you opening.
Oh, hi there, opening. Oh my gosh. It's literally how annoying it's gonna be. Maybe not as annoying, but it's still getting a little bit. Athletics, you need some new lines. I feel like Emmett Self needs more. Oh, never mind. Oh, we switched zones, so now I have to remark the floaters.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Nice. All right. Well, your days are numbered, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Sorry, I was stealing a Fig Newton. Alright, let's go.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I see you.
Lust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Well, this looks a lot like the Hades fight.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
I see you.
Have a taste.
This looks a lot like the Hades fight. fuck? Mm-hmm. Alright. A little bit more,
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and
need to be a little bit more careful.
gather to me. Ancient breath, unleash your power. Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Alright, so I have to be careful with this. Alright, Lotus, you're gonna be my lifeline.
Stars on high, fall and rain!
I'm not entirely useless.
So I can walk through the rock. I thought I had to go around it. But you can walk through it.
Prepare yourself.
It's really nice to know. Nice. I mean, you're, like, killing it, jeez.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
This is a lot like the freaking Hades fight. Oh my god.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Well, M itself would be good enough to go and interrupt a move.
Stars on high, fall and rain!
Alright, who's gonna be using it?
I see you.
Are you gonna count on me using it?
Out of my way.
I'm not entirely useless.
Alright, I'm gonna use it.
Nope.
Even when transformed.
Ah!
But I am not finished yet.
Wow, was that a buff I just gave?
I'm not entirely.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
There we go. We got it. Good job. Hey, I leveled!
No! My power!
God, this sucks. We look so determined. Oh god. That was a great dungeon. No, I'm disconnected, no! Oh, I'm so ready for this cutscene. So ready for it. Sorry if you could hear me adjusting.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course.
If he had just kind of like left it alone,
But
then we wouldn't
I
have been in this situation.
have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing.
Okay, what's that?
Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory.
Oh no, what's happening?
One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves.
Oh my gosh.
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh my gosh. Please, this is not...
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
That's kind of funny coming from you, Emmett. This is a serious moment, I know, but still, the irony is not lost on me. What?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
He wants it too. Oh no.
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
Oh my gosh, no! Oh.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in Star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
I'm not enjoying this.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos
Wait.
activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Katisis Hyperborea.
So you're gonna erase
Start.
our memories?
Arrival of Emmett Selk. Of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events.
No!
Replace with a vague recollection of the following.
No!
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met,
No!
it will all be gone.
I don't want this. No.
Go.
What do we do, though? Like, what is
To
happening?
the edge of the universe.
How do we fix this?
Where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Oh, no. And then he becomes an Asian.
I
No?
will remain.
Alright.
As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Oh, because he wants to that you. No. Oh, God. Vana!
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Uh-huh. No.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
So are you gonna send us back?
No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
Hyslodius, no!
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Oh, she marked her.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Okay.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
I know.
But neither can I let you escape!
No! Hippolytus! Oh no! What's gonna happen? Oh shit.
Too brave by half.
Oh shit!
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown
God, you guys are
accustomed
dangerous when
to
you guys
reckless
scheme
improvisation
together.
due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Yes!
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Yeah!
Go, Argos!
He even... Okay, so he even redid his memory too, so that's how this works in our favor, because he even redid his. Oh. You okay, Vanna?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her.
Yeah, she marked her.
One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder? So what now? No, I'm concerned about what became of them.
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
I'm guessing their memories got erased for sure, though. And
given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly.
Yeah.
In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
He's gonna go check on him.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Our character just looks tired. Can we blame them though? Oh, I think I see them. Is that them? Yeah.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
That's how the past ever got changed. Okay.
So,
Plot
that's
hole
what prompted
fixed.
the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
Yep. Loophole fixed,
So
you
it would
guys.
seem. It's all a blur to me.
Which would make sense why Hydaelyn summoned frickin'
Such an
or
unfortunate
why Vana
accident.
summoned Hydaelyn.
Oh, and what of Vana and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
What other companion, huh? Hythlodaeus doesn't
If
remember.
Vana was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
Yep. And she's gonna pretend like she didn't know what happened, but she's gonna also be
I
the
haven't
one
the
that...
slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Yeah. That's fine. You don't need to.
Well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
Yep.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vana about it when next we meet.
Yes,
Man,
yes.
I didn't get a
you do
chance to
that.
say goodbye
Now,
to
if we may tend to
Hythlodaeus.
Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Of course, Emmett.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
Oh, and since he doesn't have
Kairos,
Meteon.
it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Oh.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
Hitting us in them feels.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
We do. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he can create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Cool. Thou must live, die, and know. Vana is watching you in quiet contemplation. Kaoru, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved, not perverse. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight the battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. I don't know. Alright, we're finally gonna be going back home. Hopefully with some idea as to what to do to stop the final days. I won't say that this isn't like my favorite part of this expansion. There are certainly like parts that I like about this part, but it came out of like nowhere. Like, I don't know, it wasn't expected. And it came out of nowhere, and there's a lot of stuff that they threw at you. But all in all, like, it's been nice. This is a very pretty area. Being able to fight with like Emmett Selk, Hythlodaeus, and Vana, like these characters that we knew but also just didn't know, was actually really fun. I really liked that. Like, especially, like, with Hythlodeus. Oh my god. Like, ever since, we first met him at Amaranth, like, I had always been curious about him, and the more that we, like, the times that we did get to see him, I just grew even more curious. I was just like, who are you? I would love to, like, know who you are. Get to know you, you know? But, I could have just... Okay. Wait. Am I literally... Do I just literally... I can literally just fucking... Wait. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, she's just up there. Okay. I was just like, am I, like, going to a place where I'm just gonna have to teleport to another place? I'm like... Well, it's gonna take us to the Crystarium, and then we get to take our glamour off. We still can't use glamour plates right now, can we? No, okay. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay, I'm gonna clip for a second. Because I had forgotten to clip, so I have no idea where that clip is gonna start at. But, alright. Let's go ahead and talk to Vana. And go back to our time. Hopefully there's cutscene. Hopefully there's voice acting. There most likely will be. Sorry that you heard that.
So,
had to bite my lip
it
a
is
little bit.
within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help. As much as yeah, we have to go back home. Yeah, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained. That your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge.
Yeah, because then
were the masses
people,
to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Yeah, because you saw what happened whenever...
I must carefully consider who can be trusted.
Yeah.
And bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Yeah.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
And this is all kind of just a sticky, prickly situation.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Yeah. And this is whenever she creates that secondary group.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
Yeah.
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different.
Yeah.
Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
We shall see.
We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Hey. Till we meet again. Probably we're just gonna show up in Ascian, or not Ascian, but ancient robes. We're just gonna be there with the ancient robes on. Maybe I should have glamoured that before that cutscene.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandani.
Oh, we're seeing the memories! Memories of the future. The final days. Answers is playing. God damn it.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Hythlodaeus, I'm
That
itself.
which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac.
And Hythlodaeus was one of those.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Walk free, believe. Oh my god, I love answers. Are we gonna get to see it? We gotta wait till that music kicks in. Oh, here it goes.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Whoa.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
FINAL.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Ooh. Ow. She's still walking. Oh my god.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Oh, everything is based off of answers. Oh my god, I never even noticed.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Oh my god.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
What did we just watch? Oh my god.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then
Shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age?
Oh. We're just here wearing frickin' ancient robes. What did we just watch, though? Damn it! Okay, we need to go back to Charlene anyways. I'm clipping, though, real quick. Because there's no way I want to lose any of what I literally just saw. I'm gonna teleport to my house to fix my glamour real quick, and then we're gonna go ahead and return to Charlene. Yeah, that was a lot to take in, you guys. Shit. Oh my gosh. That was a whole lot to take in. A whole lot to take in. I am pleasantly surprised. We're doing good on our stream too. Like, we've been streaming for 6 hours. I want to go as far as I can. My boyfriend has to wake up at 6 and leave for work, and I don't have to go to bed till 2 tomorrow, so, because I have work. I can just like see, I can just see us coming back, like, you know, kicking the door open and be like, holy shit, you guys! Guess where I was this entire time? And I'm being reminded of that, like, one picture I saw where this, I don't even know who it was, but they drew their Warrior of Light, like, kicking the door open, and they're like, holy shit, Alfie! Oh god. I almost... Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna change... I'm gonna change it up. I'm changing it up. May as well. I mean, I have to put stuff away anyways. So, because I have glamour items I need to put away. So I am gonna be I think I'm gonna change my hairstyle. To what? I have no idea, but I know I have glamour items I need to take care of real quick. Glamour chest. I'm gonna have to get rid of a lot of this stuff whenever I get a chance to. You need to go in there. Thank you. I think that's all that we needed for here. Then we need... You need to be put away. You need to be put away. I don't think we need any of this to be put away. Legs and feet. Put you away. Put you away. Oh, now that I think about it, actually I think I had I had winter stuff I needed to put away in here. Or did I put them? I think I put them actually in the retainer. I kind of actually want to wear the red ribbon, so maybe we should... You know what, I'm gonna go ahead and put the red ribbon on first and see if there's any hairstyles that match up with it. I know this is like a waste of time, but I need a little bit of a... I need a little bit of a wind down from what we just saw. I need to take a second. I need to take care of... I need to do something to distract my brain for like 2 seconds. Let's go ahead and put this on. See if there's anything that looks good with it as far as hairstyles go. Because I know this is a cute item, so I really want to see what I can wear, like what will look good with it. Alright. Let's go ahead and see which hairstyles look good with this. Not sure what results we're gonna be getting though, because it's not... So it looks like you're gonna have to have specific hairstyles for this to actually even look good. Even that doesn't even look good. I mean, it's not horrible. But yeah, this is definitely not gonna... This is definitely not something that actually works. No wonder it was being sold for such little on the market board, because there's literally like not a hairstyle that goes with it. There's literally no hairstyle that goes with it. Oh my god. Then what was the point of putting it in the game, my dudes? The one hairstyle. Wow, okay. There's no point. There's no point. Well, that's 700,000 that I'm not gonna get back. Waste of a 700,000. Well, it hasn't been... I don't think it's been bound to me yet. Oh. It has, but you know what? It'll be easy to sell. Might be able to put some extra stuff in this retainer for a second. Oh, I should probably take out my materia as well whenever I get a chance to. So we're gonna get rid of Reaper weapons because I haven't played Reaper yet. So any Reaper weapons we have in here will be put away. These. Gotta look for man, I really need to go and take care of stuff in my inventory. Jeez. We have scouting stuff. What the fuck? Oh, here I was worried that it was going to be filled. I forgot that they expanded it. You're gonna go away. You're gonna go away. You're gonna go away because you look cool, so you're gonna be put away. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff in here that we really just don't need. Guess I'll put you away too. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Okay. So... I was tempted to change my glamour, or change my haircut, but... Actually, we're gonna put that ribbon in the retainer too, because that's... It's gonna need to be sold. Definitely a little bit of a waste. Because it doesn't look good with any hairstyle, so... It's a little bit upsetting. I won't lie. All this shit I need to take care of whenever I get a chance to. It's like cleaning out inventory before the expansion. We're gonna keep our hairstyle, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna jump right back into it. Did it go? Okay. Oh, but it didn't do it twice like I wanted it to. There we go. Wait, can you do it up to 2 hours yet? No, up to 60 minutes, okay. And then we can start doing the 88 quest lines, which we got quite a few we gotta do. So hopefully we can get through the 88s today, too. Like, if we can get through a majority of the 88s, that'd be awesome. Kaoru! Impeccable timing, as always. I'd heard you were off to the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had a few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I can tell you how wonderful. Cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. As the heavens burn. No! Alize! No! Ah! Fuck. I'm very much concerned as to this picture right here. I wonder if we're gonna be seeing the scene from the trailer. As the heavens burn, though you and Cryo both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Voice acting, please? No, of course not. So have you learned more of the final days? Yeah, you can say that. The journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancredistinian and Graha took a detachment of ally soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Yustola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuneau to the people of Rasaihan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estini, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuneau. Then, panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From the fragments we were able to make out, before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Kaoru. Please, you must help them. Count on me. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was the first port to call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Damn it. Okay. I'm not especially excited about the fact that my twins are there. Like, my twins are in the middle of this chaos. Why did we think Garlemald was gonna be a good idea? Oh no, we have an instance. Oh no! We have an instance! Kaoru, is not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacias. In the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have joined them immediately. Additional support is en route. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended. Yep. I'll participate in a battle. Yep. Alright, let's do it. Probably gonna have to turn this thing on, huh? Yeah. Hopefully there's voice acting. I'm hoping my twins are okay. They better be okay. I'll be really sad if they're not. I don't want them to be hurt. Is that the elder dude from...
No.
No, it's not. It's just somebody I don't know.
No. We were promised an escape. Not to save you, we fled.
Oh, God. First, you know, you dumbass, what are you doing?
Final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
You're not helping. You really aren't helping.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
You're not helping. Nobody's gonna listen to you. Nobody. Bitch.
How?
Your amazing son, that's
us,
what.
Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah, you get to see your freaking children in action, huh?
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
See, this is good dad material right here. Oh, my little lord, really? Oh, we get to be Elfino! Shit! Oh, I'm not prepared for this. You can't do this to me. I'm not. I barely know how to play Sage. I'm not that good at Sage. Okay. You know what?
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
I love how his are different. Gosh, Alphino! Oh, fuck. I didn't realize there's still one. Damn it! You guys! Calm the distressed refugees.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
God, this is so great. I'm so happy. I'm excited.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Protect the refugees. No. We got this. You're okay. Why do I have a feeling this isn't going to be the only one? Like, I have a feeling that this is not going to be the only...
But not hard enough!
Nice. Okay. I guess I have a better handle on Alphino skill than I thought I did. Nice. My little boy. You're amazing. Oh, we're gonna have to go do Alize and Graha too as well, aren't we? Oh.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
There's no end to them.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Garleans!
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Euless? It's Euless? Euless!
Wait, that's...
It has to be.
Euless
Yes!
and the army.
Yes!
So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Character development! I no longer hate you.
Later.
Okay, never mind.
Now,
I do kind of.
We must fight!
I'm still kind of salty.
To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Join the fray. Suck on that. Look at how.
Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Look at how grown up your son is. Oh, I heard the limit break. Allie? Yes!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate? To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Yeah, look at your daughter.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. You guys need to be careful.
Spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Okay.
Now, let's go.
I get to be Alize, don't I? Yes. Oh fuck. God, I love this. Alize is gonna be easy to use because I love Red Mage. Her moveset is way different than everybody else's though, that's for sure. Holy crap, Alize, how strong are you? Jeez. God, that looks so nice on her. Crimson Savior, is that what that's called? I love how she's got the limit break gauge just on her hotbar, guys. In the mind of Alize, it's just always there. I wish I had displacement though, so that I can get some distance between. Alright, go off.
Today.
Damn it. Damn it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay.
I'm not done yet.
God, my daughter is a badass.
Nothing to worry about.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Fuck. Right here, side. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Vermilion pledge. She has her own limit break! Oh my god. She has her own limit break. Ah! My twin. What, my twin? My twins. Because they're amazing. Please be dead. Why didn't it disappear?
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Guys, it's still alive. It hasn't disappeared.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you. From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yes, she did.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Okay, it's finally starting to disappear. Good.
Look out!
Alize! No! Oh my god, it's like the trailer! No! Oh no, we're gonna sweep in and help. Oh, Graha, you took our place.
Get out of here! Quickly!
Oh, it's like the trailer. But Graha is the little warrior of light.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Yes, go feral, please. Alphino, where you at? Come on, bud. Or not. It's dead. Okay.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
You do in my brain. In my mind, you do.
But we ask too much of her as it is. Oh. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
There we be. Ellie. Yas. Look at us joining the fray, and it's such a badass freaking moment. Oh. I'm back. You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never No, you've done well. Congratulate you guys. You guys have done great.
I can look after myself, you know.
She said it to us, not Elf.
Everything's in order? I trust?
Man, I could have changed my outfit. It would have been more of an epic, like...
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
All from the trailer. God. I love this game so much, guys.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Oh, Alize, dance partner. Thank you. Oh my god, this is so great. So epic, I love it. Alright, I'm gonna have to have Alize focus targeted. We're good.
Just the beginning.
Just because I know she definitely needs help when it comes down to healing. What exactly? Alize. Whoa, whoa.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
I love the little name cards.
With me.
Move you got, Alize. Holy crap. God, this is so great. Oh my god.
Leave the healing to me.
Alpha, no. I should have saved my curing waltz for him.
I'm in your debt.
God, this is intense. Look at how much everybody's growing, oh my god. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That was so great. I loved it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, my stomach just made a funny noise. I'm sorry. God, I love this game so much. Fuck you.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
I don't like you. I still don't like you.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Yep.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
But dude...
Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons.
They're gonna say no.
Come to old Sharlayan.
They're gonna say no. This is their home.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Damn it. I was hoping people would say no, though.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Kill him with kindness. Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck you.
Well.
This is what you get for disowning your children. You asshole. No forgiveness. No sympathy.
Behind you! Just there!
Hmm? Damn it!
More of them.
Huh? No! 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 No!
Xenos! Here!
No! No. No. Stay away.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
What are you doing here? Stay away. What are you doing here? Go away.
Why have you come?
Yeah, that's what I would like to know. Fucking...
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Why are you here? Why are you really here?
Water lass. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Alice, be careful.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Of course I am. I have
Your
more pressing
passion
concerns.
pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
What the f... I don't even...
That's all you care about.
Mm-hmm. Welcome. Have you met Xenos? He's great. Xenos, this is Euless. Euless, this is Xenos.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
And all he cares about is his
with
sport.
So many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Murdered by their own flesh.
Oh no,
and
he
blood.
needs to be careful.
Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
Please be careful, I don't want you to turn.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
You guys,
the Eorzeans
please.
Tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
Guys, calm down, please.
For nothing in the end.
Oh my gosh, please.
So
Stop.
much wasted effort.
Stop.
You.
Euless, please, calm down.
You bastard!
Euless, please.
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
Stop.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome?
Stop.
If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
You're making it. You're fuck off. Go home. Go away.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
Who cares?
Surely the
Go
war
away.
taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why.
Go away.
Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Stop. Euless, please. Don't.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Stop. Please. Thank you.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Alize, please, stop. Don't antagonize him, please.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Please be careful. Jeez. The intensity. Oh. My hands are sweaty now. I was like gripping the side of my blanket. Oh my gosh.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Okay. Why?
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Fuck you.
We appreciate
I still
the
don't like you.
But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Yay! Euless! I'm still a little bit salty about what you did with Alpino and Alize, but still. I'm happy that you're okay.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
The big brother dad figure. Poning the dad. It's great. You better be proud of them. I've legally adopted them. I made the joke, I was just like, oh, they got disowned? Well, then that means I can actually legally adopt them now. So, thank you for that, asshole. Okay. We gotta talk with Alize, but I wanna go ahead and talk to Alphino and Graha. Yeah, I'll talk to Alphino, Graha, and Estinian. Fuck you. I already know what you... Fuck you. That the final day should manifest here too. After everything these people have suffered, it is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. Yeah. Don't give up hope, my son. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first step turned up. Blip, blip. Though there'll be time to discuss later. There'll be time later to discuss your journey to the first. There is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Yeah, everything's okay over there. Lena and Bekla both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. Fuck you, what do you have to say? This is the contingent base of operations, I take it. Yes, it is. Captain Obvious. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and repentant? There we go. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again. It's good to see you too, Alize. I might use that because I'm gonna need it. So I think I actually... There we go. Of course I can't use them here. Then fuck it, I'm not gonna... I know we're gonna end up going back to Garlemald at some point, so you know what? Fuck it. Alright, so before we start the next quest, I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. And then we will take off from there. And I gotta stretch and stop kicking my console on accident. Okay. Alright, I will be right back. Alright. We be here. We have a little bit of time before my boyfriend needs to be woken up for work, so let's go ahead and take the next quest. Readjust ourselves so that we're comfy again. Why do I have to do this every single time I get up? Alright. Let's talk to Lucia. Okay, I have to double check if my mic was on. Alright. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation. I don't think there's voice acting in this one, though.
No major injuries, then.
Oh, there is.
Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Alphina's got a new friend.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
Oh, the look.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
I still don't like you. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it until people start getting pissy that I'm saying it. I don't like you.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Besides, you owe him for like the whole, I don't know, shot caller thing. Yeah. Besides, it wasn't really you who did that. You were just following orders.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Dude. Take it down a notch.
There's nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
They were never going to. They just wanted to know what you were up to. Because you did shady shit. That, and you don't care about other people. Or at least the nation didn't.
Any other I would doubt. But you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
The doi.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, about that. Huh?
Did you hear something just now?
No? Huh? No. No. What is happening? Oh no. It's pudding way.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
No, they're all here. No, go away. I don't want you here. Oh my god.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Oh my god, Ariane, coming in here like a chat, little
bring
funnies.
Warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Hi,
Yes, but what
Hi,
are you doing
Ariane.
here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
You're one to talk. We're in fucking shorts.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
can only imagine what the others are thinking right now, because...
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
You didn't know?
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Pudding way!
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Yay! That's all that matters. Good to have with you back. May thy disciplines banish this darkest of nights. Let's be dramatic.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Pudding way!
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
You're in fucking shorts, of course you're freezing.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
What is happening in this game anymore? I don't even remember when I last clipped. Please don't go into another cutscene, because I need to clip. I'd rather not go into another cutscene because I need to clip. Thank you. Oh god. I don't know why, it was so great. Hello, Urianger. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we too learned the identity of Hydalin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer to the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. I'm still very much tempted to change, like, my hairstyle and glamour and shit. But, eh. Maybe I'll do, like, some edit of the, like, most epic cutscenes of the expansion and change it then. I could have just taken the Aetherites, but Yeah, I'm actually gonna go and look at different things for my glamours, actually. Just for a few minutes, because it's... Ow. I might actually end the stream at 5 because I'll need to wake my boyfriend up for him to go to work. And then I'll probably end up eating something for breakfast and then start up again. Probably run till 2 and call it good, because then I have to work tonight. I really wanted to get through the MSQ as quickly as I could, but they have shoved so much main stuff, like they have shoved so much MSQ into this game, into this one expansion. I don't know if I want to change anything. I've been tempted just because I'm one of those people where like I change things on a whim, but I don't know if I want to change anything as far as haircuts go. So maybe I'll change something about my glamour. Even though I wanted to wear this the entire time, but it's like, is this epic enough of an outfit to wear? Because I want an epic, like, cool outfit for her to wear for, you know, the final days. We put the, we did put the boots in here, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Look at those. Those are really nice. Ouch. That felt great. I don't remember what I had with this outfit when I wore it before. These, I think? I don't know. You know, if I'm gonna be doing this for the rest of my stream, I think I might just end it now. And then just pick it up whenever, maybe around 7 or 8? Sounds about right. Something like 7, or if I do it at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, so probably pick it up around 8, and maybe I'll have a new glamour. Maybe, just maybe. Not 100% sure yet if I want to or not, but it's one of those things where I just have a feeling. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. So, hopefully I'll see you in the next stream. Alright, bye.